How do you do, gamers? It is nice to see you all after a week. Now, before we continue on with the main event that I had in mind for this day, which is the Dream Machine, we're going to check out a little game I stumbled upon per chance, and it sounds pretty interesting. Now, many of you may be familiar with a very obscure indie title called Undertale. You know, it's had a few releases here and there, might have small, very dedicated fan base. Now, where I'm going with this. So, the game that I'm going to play right now, Escape Chasm, has the exact same duo actually responsible for Undertale. Uh, Tammy Chang, the main artist behind Undertale, is the one who spearheaded this title. However, we do have Mr. Toby Fox himself composing the OST for this game. So, kind of the same chemistry as with Undertale, except the leadership has been reversed in this scenario. So, let's take a look at what the description says on the itch.io page for this title. A small little RPG maker game about a lonely girl with a connection to another world that she sees in her dreams. Small girls, dreams. Yeah, we've been there before, here and there. It's kind of becoming a recurring theme of these streams, really. But yeah, this is apparently a relatively short title, but from what the readme suggests, there are a couple of different endings you might be able to check out. So well, just go for initial playthrough and then see what this game is like. Now, as with all RPG Maker releases, this does require some window capturing because it's not unplugged. I should, well, completely skip that, but well, we did have time to read that. Basically, this content may shock some viewers. Not sure about the relevance of these options, so I'm just gonna leave them as they are. And without further ado, let's see where this takes us. Sure. So there are some cutscenes in this title, courtesy of James Roach. How about the rest of the movies? Yeah, sure, give me the full cinematic experience. Sometimes, when I close my eyes and I let my mind drift, I can feel a world beyond my own. It's vast and beautiful. I can see through the eyes of a girl I admire. However, as my consciousness slips back to me, I remember that this euphoric dream is not real. As I awaken, my connection to that world slowly fades from memory. I will let that world escape me. I will hold on these fragments of my dreams any way I can. Let's get a little loud places. Maybe I can never truly reach that world. But maybe one day, I can still become the girl I see in that place. What, the furry? I think I'm done drawing for the day. I wonder where mom and dad could be. Okay. This might be a little loud on your guys' end, so we just adjust the volume a teensy-weensy little bit. So we're going for a Game Boy style visual art direction. Pretty faithful, I must say. Also, that opening cutscene had some Adventure Time vibes. I may have not watched the show, but I'm familiar with the art direction enough to make the connections. It's your diary. What would you like to do? Read today's entry. I don't have anything to write yet. I should look around first. It is us. It is I. A picture frame that holds a photo of younger you. It's your jar. It's full of clothes your parents bought for you. You don't really have a sense for fashion yourself. It's a pile of clothes ready to be washed. Melody looks sickly. He refuses to eat. What should I do? Feed the snake, perhaps? Lest you want it to feast on your soul. No, really, it's a twist I'd like to expect from a game like this. It's your garbage can. There's a lot of crumpled up papers full of sketches you don't like. Drawings of your imaginings and a world you wished you lived in. Your skill is not where you want it to be yet, but you're still proud of what you've made. It's your bed. Would you like to go to sleep? No, not yet. Let us investigate first. A vase with some pretty flowers in it. A vase. A family photo of you and your parents. A photo of another member of your family. You met them when you were very young, so you don't remember who they are. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. It's your parents' room. They shouldn't go in. Well, I mean, you could knock first. But, maybe this game... A potted plant. A vase. A coat rack. Some shoes. You never know. Better interact with every single object we see. Might be some secrets pertaining to the beyond hidden within this house. A painting of flowers. It's a phone. Maybe I should try calling my parents. No answer. A painting of mountains. So, with all info accounted for, we are home alone. Home alone on a Saturday night. Relatable mood. Maybe we can put some pot jams on to cheer ourselves up. It plays a lot of old music. Yo, hit me up with some Marty Robbins. Some bills and papers. I only bring up Marty Robbins because I've been watching Fallout New Vegas randomizer playthrough, so all of that, old world blues and jams, they are tickling me in the right sentimental fashion all over. The refrigerator is fully stocked, but it's hard to decide what to eat. clogged up a bit. It's the oven, it's a little scary. There's a painting over the oven. Do you want to look? Yep. It is a doggo. The doggo's having a good old time at the beach. Chemical holds various spices and ingredients. And there's a piece of paper here that I didn't expect yet. No, I did. So, yeah. Still have a few other rooms to check out. I want to go outside here. I want to write my diary. Patience, young lady. We must first thoroughly check your house, because there might be demons living in it. What about the TV? Is it possessed? It seems like a cartoon is about to start. Do you want to watch it? Heck yeah. Hopefully it's a royalty-free cartoon. Your efforts are futile. You witches cannot defeat me. Surrender, accept your fate. This rate, we're done for. Unless I'm going to use my power. No, it's too dangerous. There's no other way. Whatever you're trying, there's no chance against me. We'll see about that. Oh my god, he's become a Digimon. Using this risky hidden power. Do our heroes stand a chance? Tune in next time to find out. Damn. We got blue balled. You were in awe. You love this show. Great value Digimon. The episode has ended and you don't want to watch TV anymore. Cut whole minute of it. Painting of a sunset. A vase. Can I inspect the cabinet? Nope. No, sir. Shower. Bathroom flavored garbage can. That's a unusual way of putting it. Toilet. No goodies in the bathroom. God damn it. Ooh, the basement. Will there be a jump scare in the washing machine? No. I'm making it sound like this is gonna be a horror theme in the game. Well, you don't know that yet. We might be in for a surprise, who knows. So far, it's a pretty slow start. But, who knows? Some old receipts. It's a mirror. It's you. You look cute today. Hmm? Is she having second thoughts? It's an open box, which I cannot really interact with. The boiler. It's scared looking. Not as scared looking as some of the boilers I've seen in my career as an electrician. Particularly all the ancient looking ones that are still in operation. Barely clinging on to their lifespan. Now, can I go outside with having seen everything and the house. Nothing seems to have changed. Oh, okay, if you insist. Let us ponder on what the day has brought us. Wait a minute, has this changed? No, I'm just imagining things. Sprite work will look very different. Yeah, let's read today's diary. They aren't back today either. When will Mom and Dad come home? I'm really lonely. Melody isn't doing so well. She won't eat anything for some reason. To pass the time, I've been imagining stories that have become so vivid, and nearly forget reality. In these stories, I'm who I always wanted to be. Brave, strong, unafraid, living freely, and living in the forest of wonders. The world of my dreams. I even have friends. But at the end of these imaginings, I have to remember that the world isn't real. At the end of the day, I have to remember I'm just me. The me who is pathetic, the me who is cowardly, the me who is alone. Kinda tired. I'd like to rest a bit. Damn, girl. You need to, like... what's the equivalent for girls to boost their self-esteem? I mean, I'm a guy, so I just, vent my frustrations at the gym. Well, I mean, I guess a girl could also work on her physique, get some of those negative thoughts out. Just sweat the bad things away. Can I get anything from the fridge? Defeat the snack? I mean, I'd surely prefer a delicious live mouse or whatever else snakes prefer to eat while living in a household environment. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Ooh boy, it's gonna be one of those games, isn't it? Heavy-handed on the imagery and social commentary. How long did I sleep for? I should look around and see if they came back yet. Is the snack doing better? Uh-oh. Melody isn't moving anymore. Yikes. Response. I guess I should look around. No, everything looks about the same as he left it. Oh? The radio doesn't appear to be working. Now, don't go all Silent Hill on me. If I see sudden influx of rust and decay, I am going to grab the family shotgun. I'm hoping they have one just for emergencies. This is a normal reclining chair. They come back and change the chair? Interesting. Perhaps we should see what's cooking on TV. That was weird. You. When did this turn into a fantasy RPG? Just a visitor. Is there anything I can do for you? Like, what are you doing in my house? Uninvited. Not really. I'm just here to observe. Observe? What are you observing? You. I'm just here to see what happens. What do you mean? Where did he? He thinks I'm going crazy. It's you. You look cute today. I'm calling it, one of these instances is gonna be some drastic shift in the mirror when you least expect it. Maybe tomorrow. Methinks, young lady, you have a lot in common with a certain other shut-in girl from another popular indie RPG I've played. Hopefully you don't meet the same Anne as good old Madutsuki. Read today's entry. There was a strange guy in the house today. Couldn't believe my eyes. I wasn't sure if he was real or not. I was a little alarmed at first, but maybe I just imagined him. Melody stopped moving. I think he's sleeping. Will Mom and Dad come home? I don't know what to do. How do I help him? Kinda sleepy. I should take a rest. I'm really gonna just hold down the snake. Well, tough luck, Melody. Maybe they'll be back when I wake up. I am a fan of the visuals in the game, that's for sure. Cute. Simple art style that conveys what the game dev is trying to tell us. Also, please help her. Please help me. Dang. Well, unlike Madosuki, we don't get to explore the dream realm, and instead it just comes to us and smacks us hard, like this. A good old knuckle sandwich, let me say. Melody isn't moving anymore. Yeah, I doubt, he's coming back. No response. You're scared of the radio. Well, can you really blame her? I'd be too if I suddenly started hearing eerie static out of nowhere. Oh yeah, I should probably check the paintings more often. They might also be changing. It's a container full of sugar. Maybe a bit would be okay. Eat a bit of sugar. Just don't overdo it. I know the temptation is great, but just plain old raw sugar. It's a little excessive. Too afraid to turn on the TV. The joys of modern horror make you scared of technology and all sources of conveying media. You accidentally rip it a lot. Damn it, still no goodies in the toilet. What about this painting? This is the one that actually pops in. Oh, still the same. Would today be the day our daring, intrepid protag decides to step outside? It's you. You look cute today. Always was, always am, always will be. Well, I can do this. Okay. Maybe staying indoors was the better alternative. What's happening? It's such a wonderful sight. I recommend you turn back. He's right. I should go back. What was that? What's going on? I knew I shouldn't have gone outside. What should I do? What should I do? I'm so scared. Where are Mom and Dad? Sorry about that. Where could they be? Oh, either way, either we're still stuck in a bad dream, or we're kind of fucked. I mean, I've had cases when, and I'm sure you guys have also had, where you technically wake up from a dream, but you're still in another dream. And once you do snap back into reality, it's one of the most confusing experiences ever, as your brain is trying to process what's real and what's not. I'm sure if I write this down in my diary, it's gonna make me feel a whole lot better. I went outside to try and look for Mom and Dad, and when I saw, my heart was racing. Something's wrong. Everything looked distorted and destroyed. I didn't know what to do. Was what I saw even real? The strange man was there too. He was looking at the chaos and he seemed he liked it. He told me I should turn back and then vanished. Who is he? If I see him again, maybe you should ask him where my mom and dad are. Would he know? Where are my mom and dad? Did they get hurt? Do they need my help? I don't know what to do. My mind is racing. I'm so scared. I'm so worried. What should I do? I'm tired again for some reason. Why am I so tired? I don't know if I should be sleeping, but for some reason I can't keep my eyes open. Will everything be fixed when I wake up? You know, given the trend so far, I very much doubt it. You know? So far things have been progressively turning for the worse as we keep falling asleep. Don't get your hopes up. Here comes the big bad wolf, and Soren's still looking. Hey, how's it going? You come here often? Who are you? Your worst nightmare. Yeah, pretty much. I should... Ooh. Okay, that was getting a whole layer of trippy. I need to find Mom and Dad quick. It's a family point of view and... It's broken. Broken vase. Wait, can I go back to my room? I can't go back yet. Everything's fucked. The shoe is missing. At least the code red is okay. Yeah, how reassuring. Wasn't there a vase here? Broken. Where did the doll come from? This is my doll, but it looks familiar for some reason. You took the familiar doll. The radio, it won't turn on. The refrigerator, there's nothing to eat. Besides the void. The kitchen sink. It's the stove. It doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I don't think we get electricity down here in Hell, Michigan. Its contents are scrambled. Steady, and it won't turn on. Well, even if it could. Yeah, maybe not. The bathtub is full of holes. Ooh, the toilet is now open. But no creepy jump scare. Thankfully. Some of your drawings. How did these get here? What was this a picture again? That used to be a sunset. Emphasis on used to. Kind of a bad idea to go down to basement in these circumstances, but it's a mirror. Well, I mean, it's just a broken reflection, it ain't that distorted. The boiler is the least scariest part of this room right now. Yeah. Wasn't this a dryer before? A washing machine. Oh god, I have 2 washing machines now, the horror. The existential nightmare. Yeah, can't really blame you. Alright. Time to barge in. Okay, I will go in. It is in shambles. And our walk speed has just degraded massively. An open journal. The previous pages are all turned out. But the last page, this is Mom's handwriting. Unknown. If you find this journal, my little star, I'm sorry we couldn't get to tell you one last goodbye. I know you haven't found your confidence yet, but I know deep inside, a strong and brave girl sleeps. I wish we could have been able to see you all grown up. If you find a way out, please, move on without us. I think it's too late for us. I wish all my heart we can meet again in another time, another place. Please know we love you very much. Whatever happens to us, we'll never forget you. I'm proud to have been your mother. I'm proud of you, my daughter. This is... And B. No, they must still be somewhere. I can still find them. Need my help. I have to. Wake up, Alice. Wake up. Yeah, see if I can move over. Bedroom some more, inspect the other surroundings. Oh, there's something hidden in the withered plant. Will you take it? Yes. Obtain hidden pages. I don't believe I have an inventory system per se. Unless they're connected to this journal. No, can't seem to get to the bedside. Unless there's a hidden way. Nope. Alright then, let's probably head out. I have to find them. Oh. You know, all of this could be solved if we grab the kitchen knife and just start slashing things. Maybe. Possibly. I'm just talking based on experience from previous games featuring a little girl and mental problems slash bad dream experiences, you know? So that asshole appeared again in front of our room at that. you. It's me. You... Do you know where my parents are? I think you already know the answer. They're gone. To a place they can't willingly return from. No. As things are, you'll never see them again. No, No, it's not true. They're not gone. They can't be. No. Well, they may be gone from this world, but it isn't too late to save them. Huh? How can that be? I thought you said they were... From this world, yes. There is nothing that can be done. But, if you're willing to take a chance, you may be able to find a way to save them. There's a world beyond this one that you seem to be already somewhat familiar with. A world that you've depicted in these crude drawings of yours. It seems like, because of her, you established a link to that world. It won't be very hard to create a path for you there. There is a world like that? So it really exists? However, stepping through this path, you can never return to this life. Can you take this step knowing you may never be able to return? If there's a way to save them, then you have no choice. There is a chance that in doing this, you will slowly lose every attachment you have to this world. I figure most of that doesn't bother you, but what might upset you is that it includes the memories of your parents. With this risk in mind, will you take that step? Do you think, even without the memories of this world, you'll be able to save them? I could use the memories of mom and dad? No. These memories, they're my everything. Stay behind, and you can hold on to your memories forever. In an endless, abyssal chasm. There's the almost title drop. How can I save them if I won't remember them? What sort of options are these? Do you know why all of this is happening? Do you know what caused all of this? I believe I do. There's an influence from a large unstable power in a world not too far from here. It's likely that's what's causing this world to collapse on itself. Or perhaps this world was never stable to begin with. Maybe this world has been unwinding itself from the start. If all of this is happening, why are you here? Why would you come to a decaying world? Curiosity. I stumbled upon this world, small world, in my search for someone. The one I suspect caused all of this. Or, I guess the one who may be making the decay of this world accelerate. I was intrigued by this place's miserable fate and came to see the world to its end. I was surprised to find there was anyone left. There isn't much time for you left either if you stay here. You too will soon be drawn into the depths of an endless chasm. There's the actual title drop. You find yourself unable to stay awake for very long. Isn't that right? I don't really care either way if you choose to go or not. There's someone I'd like to return to soon, so this will be your last meeting, and your last chance to escape from here. Will you leave this world? Okay. Probably the most important decision yet. Do we go? risking that we may lose everything, or do we stay and try to look for alternatives? Hmm. I assume if we stay, this is gonna be opting for a bad end. So, considering how very straightforward this game has been in making you feel sad and depressed, let's get the negatives out of the way before we try and look for a brighter future. I I can't do it. So be it. Farewell. And so the lonely girl chose to stay in her deteriorating world. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I'm not the strong girl you thought I was, after all. Time passed by slower and slower. Her consciousness slowly fading, she will forever dream of a beautiful world that was once just out of reach. Rest well, Sleeping Beauty. Rest well and dream on forever. Christ, I'm gonna be the one needing uplifting if we're done with this game. Oof. So that was a bad end. Now let's see if we can fast forward back to where we left off. Actually, what happens if I just... No, I can't really speed run without looking first. However, can I possibly minimize their interactions? Nope. So I think the 4 key elements would be the parents' room, the radio, the TV, and our snake friend. I mean, it's only a wild venture. Seems to be a cartoon about some heroes fighting a vampire. They seem to be losing. In the final effort, it seems like one of the main characters decided to transform using a dangerous power. He transforms himself into a beast to face the villain. Will they win? The episode ends on a cliffhanger. You are in awe. You love this show. Do we have anything else to right now? Nope. Melody looks sickly. He refuses to eat. Well, I wish I could feed the snake, but I'm not allowed to, apparently. Alright, that's day one. So let's run all the checks before hitting that power nap again. Check the TV again. Yep, the eye is still there, watching. Mr. Technology Zero from The Binding of Isaac. Do we even have to interact with the radio? Ah. Looks like I have to. So, during that initial run, we have found a strange-looking doll and some hidden pages. Now, I wonder if they're vital when we decide to go along and leave this realm. I'm pretty sure I looked at everything. We did the TV, radio... Oh, maybe I have to try and go inside this time. So what am I missing? The mirror? On the boiler room, perhaps? Oh, the chair. Didn't that change? Yep, there we go. Now the rejected Final Fantasy boss appears. And we can progress the plot further. This is the fastest I can go with the dialogue. But now, this should mean I can update the diary. Go. You know the drill by now. Parents' room. We can't deal with anything with the TV and radio anymore because we're too freaking scared for obvious reasons. So time to step out and enjoy the hellscape. Man, what a beautiful day outside. Raining hellfire and everything's collapsing. Just another day. Just another day. Relax. All we have to do is update the diary and everything will be back to normal. Or it won't. But at the very least, we can make ourselves feel a little bit better. Maybe. I should. There we go. I should only check as a last resort. I come back if they're nowhere else. Okay. This I'm not gonna pick the doll or interact with the hidden pages. Let's make sure we went to every room so that the progression trigger clicks on. Now, the journal become exceptionally devastated with what we learned. And now, off to Mr. Plotman. Let us see in this scenario if leaving will truly improve things. I'll be skipping the dialogue, unless something new pops up. Still as soul-crushing as the first time I've seen this turn of events. Blah blah blah, yada yada, world is about to end. You can be the change you want. Dialogue. I am skipping all this information. It's the longest exchange in the game. Deus Ex Machina here sure knows a lot. Okay, this time we're going. I'll go. I need to take the chance. If there's a way I can save them. Maybe. Yes. Deep in my heart, I'll make sure I hold on to their memories. There's no way I'll let myself forget. You made a wise decision. Step through this door and don't look back. Perhaps we'll meet again someday. Maybe we even get to meet her. Until then, farewell. I think I'm doing the right thing. I have a feeling my dreams and happiness will come true the moment I walk through this door. I'm going to leave now. Goodbye, Melody. Well, the snake is not even here anymore. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, Dad. I'll never forget you. Surprise, surprise, I didn't pick the plot important item, so... Whoops. Amnesia settled in. I think Mom and Dad wanted this for me. For me to live on towards a brighter world. Still, I can't believe my eyes. This outside world before me. It's so beautiful. Huh. We were our creation all along. Good. And tough to say. Anywho, in this folder, I do have some instructions from the dev, Tammy Chang herself, on how to get the other ending. So let me have a quick peep at that and see if I can get some pointers. Given how short this game is, I don't mind going for the alternative outcomes. Game guide. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Ah, so the TV is purely optional. Well, on day one at least. Ooh. Okay, so day 3 can go outside again. Okay, the doll. Interact with the doll in the kitchen. Hmm. Okay, so the doll does unlock some bonus content apparently. Interesting. Anywho, I'm gonna go for another bad ending. Given that we're on a roll anyway. So I believe that was technically the good ending that we saw just now. So it might all go down here from here. Sort of an ellipsis shape, since we had the bad ending first, then the question mark good ending. Apparently, no matter what we do, the snake's fate has already been sealed. Because this freaking girl refuses to grab food from the fridge. And also this snake is a picky eater. Well, on to day 2. Now, for day 2... we have to check the door. Head on outside. Or try to, at least. And, yeah, be a couch. Yeah, that allows this guy to come up. Blah blah blah, I'm here, I'm of a different color, which means I'm superior to you. Because, you know, bright future symbolism. Blue equals depression. And now, as per tradition, we write all of these perfectly normal occurrences in our journal. And sleep it off. Let's hope the paralysis demon doesn't settle in. Alright, now comes the moment of truth. So we head on outside. Hey, what's up, Dine? You missed a few of the endings that we've done, but I'm going for number 3 right now. So this is a little chaotic and confusing for you. It's just because you've missed some of the lore. Basically, just to summarize, this girl is not doing well emotionally. She's home alone. An aspiring artist that draws a better future for himself because she's feeling low. You know, the usual symbolism we've seen in the likes of Humaniki. However, because her parents are away, things are just slowly spiraling into madness. You know, I didn't even think about going outside again. Yeah, I thought this girl was just gonna be spooked, like what the TV said and radio. I should turn back. It's not safe. Who knows? Maybe your parents are out there in the wild. In the void. Wow. Not even the courtesy of giving me a ending screen, just fade back. Huh. Well, now. I'm doing fine, thank you. Just glad I have a 2-day weekend again, so I can, kick back and get back on that streaming grind. So yeah, I would call this the worst ending just because, well, it kinda leaves you blue-balled. But since you missed this early, I'm gonna let the opening sequence play again, just so you guys can admire the wonderful animation done. It is pretty to look at, I have to admit. Again, kinda Adventure Time like, with the way the protagonist is drawn. Please do not become a furry. There's a fate worse than death. Okay. So we're gonna go back to day number 4, and this time I'm gonna grab that doll, those hidden pages, and try to look for that bonus room mentioned in the guide. But first things first, we gotta secure the check marks. What was again for day 1? Pretty much just check on the snack. Truly, the snake is the most tragic character in this game. We cannot save this guy, no matter what. For all those poisonous thoughts on paper. Oh my god, now it's become Omori. Maybe one day I'll play that game, despite the mixed reception it gets among folks on the internet. I told you about those furries, girl. Very evil. Pour one out for Melody in the chat. Rest in peace, buddy. Oh, good lord, the chair has changed. There are demons living in my house. I think the reason why game devs often go with that choice is because it is a much simpler manner of telling the stories, and they clearly have an outline of how they want to tell it to you and per their feelings. But personally, I'm more of a fan of the Humaniki approach, where it's more vague and you can interpret the imagery as it's presented to you in a more personal way. Because that way it's not as heavy-handed as I mentioned before in this game's case, where it's impossible to tell what the author is trying to say beyond what's given to you on screen. When it's a little more vague, then the process of interpretation is different among people. So it's always fun to read different fan theories on what what you're seeing is processed by different minds altogether. This dude, however, is literally just here to move on the story. There's no purpose to his being. Undertale stream. What's up, Frosty? So, here's the thing. This is a joint effort between Tammy Chang and Toby Fox. It's Tammy's game. She worked on the art and coding, but Toby Fox contributed the music. So, same couple, but kind of a reverse leadership case. Dude, Draper, what the fuck? That came out of nowhere, but thank you, buddy. I'm sure you're also a very handsome man, even though I haven't seen your pics. Yeah, after what I've seen so far of the game, I would probably say, hmm, the visuals and art direction are easily my favorite part of this whole experience. That and the music. So, in terms of presentation, this game is definitely top notch. The story, it's a simple idea. But how do you feel about it? It's entirely subjective. So she's ambidextrous. What about it? Just a minute there, Frosty. What do you mean mid-decline? Are you implying I'm getting older? Because that's totally the case. Listen, man. Sometimes you just gotta take a little break mid-sets. Wait a minute, that was in the middle of a set, so probably not the desired state. I am getting bolder too, but with an A instead of an O. Ooh. Self-deprecatory humor. So this is purely optional, but... this is totally another Tale reference right here with the mirror. You know, when I first played Undertale and it did that flowy transformation to the true boss fight, that did really get me. Because that was unironically messing with the game's coding. And I've seen that before done in a video game. Some of you may have heard of Iris Syndrome, which is like this weird puzzle game mixed with a visual novel. However, it does have this gimmick of internally kind of like messing with the game's code where it does pop-ups out of nowhere. So yeah, it kind of makes you feel like your computer is possessed while playing that. No more Toriel. No more furries. However, Sans and Papyrus are my homies. I could never hurt those two. See, that's the reason why I'm never gonna do a genocidal route in Undertale, because the very idea of harming Papyrus, that would just crush my soul. He's too wholesome. A himbo, you might call him. Well, here we go, boys. Day number 4, where it all spirals out of control. That's a good transition, I have to admit. The way those antennas do like a little butterfly thing where they spread their wings and you can make out eyes, because that's how they deflect predators. That's a neat little touch. Anywho. Everything is fucked. It's a family full of you and it's just you. You know, it'd be kind of creepy if that distorted little face crawled out of the painting. Oh wait, this is not Ib. Oh, that's a good call. I should see if the remastered edition is on sale right now. Anywho, this little doll is important because apparently it unlocks a bonus room. So we shall keep that with us. I wonder where that bonus room is. Pretty sure I checked everything else thoroughly. But maybe now with the doll, we will get new options. Well, you know, it was worth a shot. Maybe the toilet was a portal into the bonus chamber. Uh-oh. Game? I think it froze. Uh-oh. Yep. That's a crash, alright. Oh, the true horror of losing progress. Yeah, it's fine. It's a quick enough experience that we can totally hop back. Um... Okay, it doesn't really tell me explicitly where the bonus chamber is, so I think I just have to pick up the doll. The extra pages I've seen in the parents' room, and well, just go back to our room. I think it's pretty vague, though. Let's take another shot at this. Again, this is a rather short experience, so we'll give it the time of the day, even though I'm already an hour and 30 minutes in. Well, you know. It is a Saturday night, and I do have the time. Well, this is a different game altogether. There was folder called Escape Chasm 2, and this was the executable. I think I just got Tammy'd. Right, let me get the actual game back on screen. First, I want to show you that little screen that comes up when you first boot up the game. Hell yeah, we got those comfy Mado vibes. Alright, we're gonna make it quick this time. The snake is dying. Bad vibes still together. Kinda looks like Mizuchi from the famous SMT series. Maybe it's for the best that we're letting that thing die. You don't even have to leave your room on the first day. You just kinda look at the snake and assume that your parents haven't come back. Yep, it's gone. Not coming back. So, any scoops you guys plan on getting from the summer sale? I've been reminded that there are a few indie releases in particular that I've been craving to get, including Fight Night, which was in development hell for the longest time, but actually got released a while back, and it's got some pretty nice reviews, so maybe it's now at the right time. Oh, me too. I do have a small list compiled, which might change depending on what else can I find. But right now I have Cyberpunk, Fight Night, Fermentum Dark Sorrow, which, thanks for throwing that my way, Frosty. That one's definitely going to be grabbed. And also, Ender Lilies, another strong competitor for joining my Steam library. Sorry, the chair. Always forget about the chair. Oh, my pleasure. I just thought it looked like something you'd enjoy, so I'm glad it ended up being the gift that kept on giving. Also, freaking happy birthday to Mr. Bruce Campbell, who turned 64 this week. I'll be damned if I can look that good as this absolutely Chad of a man if I turn that age. A shame he's pretty much semi-retired, but as long as he keeps working, even from behind the scenes, on Evil Dead, I'm perfectly fine with that. But it is a darn shame that it's likely Season 4 of Ash vs. Evil Dead is just gonna become a dream. A dream never to come. Funny how we came to know him from one role, and I mean, what a role it is. It pretty much set the standard for horror protagonists that are not scaredy cats. When you actually think about it, Ash combines many traits that make him such a great character. He's a badass, he's a doofus, he can be wholesome but he's not a pervert. He's just pretty much a guy in many ways. Okay. open outside. Everything is terrible. So we should do the sensible thing, which is forget about our problems and just sleep it off. I guess, but this is honestly a lot of times how depression feels like. Don't have the energy to do anything, don't have the energy to even think straight. Okay, let's go get that doll. And now let us mosey on to the parents' chamber. Okay, no, I pretty much have to look into all the other rooms first. Alright, now that I arbitrarily done what the game quote-unquote suggests I should be doing. Now I wonder, if I get these pages first, will that unlock something new in the diary here? Before I read it, anyway. Hidden pages. Parents are gone. It's all very tragic. She's obviously not happy with it. Not the usual themes I like to dive onto these streams. Because, well, you know me as the goofy Polish man who likes his boomer students like cracking bad jokes, but, you know, sometimes I can be somewhat serious. You know, I'm actually gonna see if can look this up, just in case I lock myself out of this bonus content. Hey, there's a wiki. It appears I just have to go for the good ending. So, let us move on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? It really does make me think of old school Final Fantasy main menu score. Or something I'd play on a PC strategy delve game. No, really, the relation of this guy to the entirety of what's transpiring is nothing beyond... He's the plot dump, man. He's just kind of here vibing as an observer. Which I'm kind of iffy on, to be honest. I'd rather you just figured all of this on your own, but to each their own. It's a pretty long exchange, so don't mind me as I skip through all of this. What I don't understand is that this dude is implying there's some external influences causing Swirl to decay, but if it's supposed to be a tale about this girl's poor mental condition, then that could mean a lot of things. Maybe he's like Bumby from Alice Madness Returns, just like a cold psychiatrist who doesn't give a shit if he helps you or not. Anyway, we're going. I'll go, even if it means I become a furry. Go into the light. Step into the light, child. It's all over, boys. First you start drawing furry art, and then the fursuit comes on. We lost another young lady. Defend them. Wow, good job. You found the secret room. You must have some questions, right? I'm not doing anything particularly important right now, so feel free to ask me anything you'd like. Who are you? I'm Tammy, the creator of this game. I draw, illustrate, pixel, animate, right now I guess. I made sound effects in game using a cute program. Behold. Please hire me, I need work. Wow, I guess Toby Fox isn't paying you enough. Way to put your partner on blast. Anyway, please ask away. Do you have any more questions? This is directed at you. It's a player name here. How did you know you were? It's a player name here. Well, I'm pretty awesome if I do say so myself. Why am I a cat? Haven't you always been? Oh god. I was the furry all along. No. No. What happened to the lonely girl? It's probably confusing, right? She stepped into a new world, however, because she was influenced from abnormalities from her decaying world, she was shifted into a demon. This is partially a premise for the game I want to make next. But that game is much more ambitious, and I don't know how long it will take me. Funny she says that. That game is already out. It is called... The Dweller's Empty Path, and it is very likely that I'll check this out on another stream. 2 years ago. I hope you get to see it someday soon. Well, from today's perspective, sooner than you may think. Anyway, I think she prefers being this way anyway. It really is a new start for her. Also, it's very similar to what she always wished to be anyway. It works out. Kind of. Kind of. Who is that handsome demon man? Think of him as an anti-hero. Sorta. But he's not really a good person. I guess in this story he's okay. His character design. Yes, what about it? Did he need to be a handsome demon man? This is basically me doing the shifty eyes from sad emote, looking suspiciously. Well, this speaks for itself, doesn't it? Who are the characters he's referring to? The someone he wants to return is Yoki. He should be the main character of the game I want to make soon. The character causing everything. You'll find out one day I ever finish that game. I hope I do. Is this all there really is to this game? That's it? I'm sorry. There's so little. It was just meant to be a test game I made to learn how RPG Maker works so I could make the game I actually want to make. I hope you join it anyway. I ended up getting attached to her story and made it longer than I intended. I felt really worried about writing a story with this type of tone and themes. I really hope it doesn't upset you too much. Sorry if it did. I'm about to do it. I'm gonna freaking do it. Wow. Good job, Kermit. The evil has been defeated. The radio seems to be playing some of Tem's favorite music. All of it seems to be sung by some kind of robotic voice. It seems like there's also some vocal covers of the same songs playing. Interactive gameplay. An appetizer for the Stray game that I'm gonna be playing once it's out. Seems like there's something to watch. Watch what's on the TV? Not yet. I'm gonna investigate everything else first. It's a familiar doll. interesting. Pages from the mother's journal. Would you like to read them? Sure. I'm not sure what's going on. My husband and I have both been feeling strangely lethargic this past week. It's like no matter how much I sleep, I don't feel any more rested. It's strange how we both feel this way. Maybe there's something wrong with the mattress. Replace your mattress every 8 years. My daughter seems to be more distant than usual lately as well. She seems to be shunning herself in the room more often. I'm worried about her. She's always had low self-esteem, and she always seems so ashamed of herself. I wish we could get it through her head that she can be who she wants to be. The only thing that's holding her back is herself. I know deep down, my baby girl is a shining star. Maybe sometime soon we can plan a trip somewhere, farm home here, a nice getaway where we can do some family bonding. Maybe we've all been a little distant lately. We could drive off to somewhere we've never been before, soak in some new sights, and refresh ourselves. We could try to figure out some steps we can take to help her feel better about herself, to help her grow into what she wants to be. See what we can do to help her get out of her rut. I think the fatigue is really getting me. Maybe a small nap will help me feel better. Something's wrong. My husband won't wake up. No matter what I do, he won't budge. You know, this music isn't really fitting the mood. Not only that, but when I look at him, I don't know how to describe, but it looks like he's losing his form. As time is passing, I feel I can recognize him less and less. I'm panicking. What's going on? I'm terrified. And I think the same is happening to me as well. I can't seem to leave this room. I can't seem to find the door. This isn't normal. What's wrong with me? I think I heard a knock at the door. Is that you, my little star? I don't know what's going on, but it's getting harder and harder to keep my eyes open. It feels like I'm fading out of existence. The knocking stopped. I'll just take a small rest. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. So it just seems like a fever dream. Probably is one. I need to remember when I wake up to check on my girl. How about I play something a little more fitting for the occasion? Something that fits the strange mood that we're experiencing. I don't know if I ever woke up or if I'm still asleep. I can't tell if time is passing or standing still. The room is so distorted. I don't think this is a hallucination. I can't find my husband. Where is he? Is he still in this room? He's not gone, is he? Is this what we're facing? RN? Would you get thrown in the Amala labyrinth? My love, where are you? It hurts so much. But for some reason, I can't seem to cry. I need to see my daughter. It feels like it's been ages since I've seen her. I don't know how much time has passed. Is she worried about us? Is she safe? This isn't happening with her. Is it? I don't know what to do. I'm so worried. She must be so scared. So alone. My mind is racing, and yet I can't seem to retain a thought in my head for too long. I lose it before I can even process it. Before I can no longer write, I need to write out something for my little girl. I hope, I wish, with all my heart this letter will make it to you. It seems like there's someone in the room with us. It's not my husband. Who is this? Maybe he can help me. Maybe. Maybe he can make sure this journal gets to her. Well, that's it. Lost to the Yamala labyrinth forever. Doomed to wander the invisible wall maze. Anyway, let's see what's cooking on TV. Undertale 2 coming soon. Whenever Toby Fox releases Deltarune as a complete game. 10 more years. You see a wolf girl prancing on happily with a spear. She seems blissful. You wouldn't guess it was the same lonely girl we've come to know. The wolf approaching a house in a forest and hiding behind a bush, planning her attack. The girl in the house seems unaware of the wolf's presence. The girl in the house looks uncaring and goes back to eating. Well, that was an interesting little diversion for sure. So, I will check out Tammy Chang's other game, Dweller's Empty Path, on another stream. Because, well, I'm kind of half curious as to where it's going, and the other half of me just wants to see more of this art style. It sure is pleasant to admire. Right, now, the main dish. It is time to boot up Dream Machine. Speaking of good art styles, this is a completely different beast, but the visuals here also grabbed my attention to the point where I just had to play this. Let's give the audio a little bit of a boost. How does this sound on your guys' end? Is the game quiet or fine? Feet seems a little low on OBS's end. So far, so food. I'm gonna put this at like... Let's go with 45%. That should be sufficient. Alright, so... We're on chapter 3, if I remember right. On a little snooze cruise, because we were inside of a dream, and it happens to be a cruise ship. And everyone else besides the captain on board this ship is ourselves. Victor Nev, the protagonist of this game. As it turned out, there's a little dream machine in the basement of the property where we've been renting an apartment. And this machine is kind of sinister in a way that wants to prolong its existence by having the residents of this property keep on dreaming. So we gotta put an end to this. No better to walk around with without your badge on. It was practically the first thing I said to you. Just casually yoink this shaker and the lemon. Get the gin. We're gonna mix drinks and save lives, or the other way around. I poured some gin into the shaker. I squeezed some lemon juice into the shaker. The shaker contains gin and lemon juice. It's a dumb waiter. It's used to saying things between decks. Worcestershire sauce. I've put some Worcestershire sauce into the shaker. Well, that's gonna be a crazy concoction. The chip is equipped with some kind of PA system. It's a decorative mermaid statuette. Bro, this mermaid is built different. Quite unlike the representation we're used to seeing. Oh, kitchen. Kitchen here. Who am I talking to? Second prep chef, Victor 84. Who are you? I'm Victor Neff. So the proper call sign. I don't think you should be using the intercom until you've got an assignment, cadet. Go see the supervisor in your section. He'll set you up. Engineering department. Who am I talking to? Junior electronic engineer, Victor 178. Who are you? Victor Neff. So the proper call sign. Yada yada. So there's at least a good 200 clones of ourselves here. So the Victors, alright. I'm guessing you're the new guy, eh? Nice to meet you. I'm Victor 7. I'm the ship's head servant. Do you know where I can find the captain's aide? The captain's aide is usually on deck 3, right next to the bridge, in case the captain needs anything. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Don't worry, get the king with no time. Life aboard is pretty simple. If you don't stick your neck out. Do you know how I could get in contact with the captain? Direct contact with the captain is for members of the command staff only. But you shouldn't worry yourself with the matters of the captain right now. Who knows, down the line, if you do well, there might be a promotion in for you. See you later then. Who? Who are you? I'm a new crew member, apparently. I think you weren't due until tomorrow. Guess I was early. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. I'm Victor 4, Chief Busboy. How come you haven't got your badge out? I haven't got a badge. So you haven't spoken to the captain's aide? Not yet? Go see him as soon as you can. He's on deck 3. You seemed pretty startled when I came in. Were you expecting somebody? Not at all. I've just had a lot on my mind recently. With the disappearance and all that. Disappearance? Oh, nobody's told you yet? No. The crew member did the show up for his shift this morning, and nobody's seen him since last night. We searched the ship, but can't find him. Most of the guys think that he's sleeping off a bender somewhere. But personally, I think it's possible he had enemies on board. But I've said too much already. I'll leave it to the captain's aide to brief you properly. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Well, have you met the captain's aide yet? He's the one who hands down assignments from the captain. You'll find them on deck 3. What does the chief busboy do exactly? Make sure all dishes are delivered to the kitchen. It's a pretty straightforward job. But there are several restaurants and bars aboard, so it adds up. I have a crew of 10 junior busboys working under me. Do you know how I get in contact with the captain? She's on deck 3, but it's tough to get an audience with her. Believe me, you're not the first to try. See you later, then. It contains standard issue clothes and uniforms. It's a power outlet. Powers of dirty dishes. It's a standard issue radio receiver, probably used for listening to music during off hours. Notice how the legs of this desk resemble, well, little human legs. The door is locked. The door is locked. Looks like a standard issue light preserver. You know, I'd wager you can probably get a table like that somewhere off the web. I mean, if you can get a freaking toilet designed like a skull, then everything is possible on the open market. It's empty. Welcome aboard, cadet. I'm Vector 3, Captain Alicia Neff's aide. I'm essentially her right hand aboard this ship. Your orders from the bridge will come from me. The captain has a full plate and doesn't have time to micromanage individual cadets. You got that? Yes, sir. First of all, we need to designate you a call sign so people know what to call you. How does Victor 6 strike you? Sounds fine, I guess. Good. Here's your badge. From now on, if you hear Victor 6 over the PA system, that means you. I've heard anything about your assignment, but why don't you just get away with the boat and the crew for now? They might need assistance, so there'll be a good opportunity to make yourself useful. You think you can handle that, cadet? Yes, sir. Good. Oh, and before I forget, here's the key to cabin 1. That's where you bunk from now on. The lower bunk should be available. Make yourself at home. Is there anything else? Where are the other crew members? They're on duty on the decks below. You probably ran into some of them coming up here. How many crew members are there? Currently we house over 1,500 passengers aboard. And in total there are over 250 crew members doing various tasks. Basically, we got a whole lot of Fear clone replicas. Except they're not as violent. The ship is vast and its sections rarely interact. The bridge lies beyond this door. It's where the captain and her command officers control everything aboard. Perform your duty well, and one day you might be able to join them. We're in the top deck section of the ship. Besides us, there's the bartender, the ship's servant, and the busboy. Direct contact with the captains for members of the command staff only. That's way above your rank. So in order to see the captain, I need to get promoted. Not only that, you need to be promoted to a command position. And you only get promoted if you impress her consistently, which is a tall order. The command staff are considered the elite aboard. If you hear a voice on the PA system, it's one of them. You, that's the voice of God. Are you a member of the command staff? No, not yet. But according to our latest crew evaluation, I'm next in line for a promotion. You see it when you come down these stairs. Can I see the rest of the ship? Right now you are assigned to this section only. In order to leave it, you need permission by the captain. How do I get that? Getting promoted to another assignment is your best bet. I would try leaving by force if I were you. The last section is there we got a one-way ticket to call room duty. I might have received an assignment from command by then. If managed to impress them, there might be another assignment after that. Long story short, we need to get promoted in order to see our wife. Bridge. Alicia? Captain Neff isn't here right now. Would you like to leave a message? Who is this? This is Captain Neff's assistant. When will she be back? Unknown at this point. Tell her the real Victor Neff is here to see her. The real Victor Neff? Yeah, her husband. In the real world, that is. That's very funny, cadet. What's your call sign? I'm going to have to report this. Never mind. Wrong number. Bro, it's just a prank. Am I talking to another Victor copy? Is that how you see your fellow crew members? As copies? I guess so. Real Victor Neff prank call. Home sweet home. The lamp is screwed to the desktop. At least that comes handy during rough weather. Okay. Seems like everything's just about the same, except for this rat hole. Looks like a rat hole. That's probably gonna become important later. According to Captain's aide, this bunk is mine. Looks mildly comfortable. The bunk looks well made. This bunk belongs to the bartender, which makes us roomies. Right, let's talk to the crew now that we have a designation. Maybe they have some jobs for us. I advise you to put your badge on, man. Refusing to wear one is a grade D violation. The captain's pretty strict about uniform code. Ooh. Interesting. We can play good boy or bad boy. The captain's aide told me to help you out. Is there anything I can do? Sure thing. I don't know if you noticed, but there's a bit of a rat infestation on board. I just saw one skull in the hole by the door over there. If you want, you could help me eradicate them. Sure, what do I need to do? As far as I can tell, they build their nests in the walls. I need to locate all the nests and bait them with poison. How many nests are there? I've seen 3 so far. Sounds good? Consider it done. Here's rat poison. There's only a little bit left, but I think there'll be enough to bait the nests. Don't held that stuff lightly, mind you. The poison is potent enough to kill a full-grown man. Gee. Where can I find the nests? There's just one by the door there. The other ones might be hard to find. But just walk the decks and you should be able to locate them. I haven't gone to any fancy schools, read any books with long titles like the command officers up on the bridge. I just happen to be good friends with my hands. But I got something with the rest of this deadbeat crew lacks. Oh yeah? What's that? Ambition, my friend. I'm destined for greatness. Can't you feel it? One day the captain will catch a glimpse of my tan-ripped body and decide that I'm the one. The one? The one what? The love of her life, you dope. Did you know she never married during the Great War? She always chose duty before personal pleasure. That shows character. But the war is over now, and deep down, I know she longs to settle down. That's where I, with my good looks and charm, have the edge. Gee, come down there, Chad. She's just about the only thing keeping this ship in the air. How come? I don't know if you know this yet, but the staff isn't the most proactive. Without a strong leader, nothing would get done. We're lucky to have her. He likes to keep up appearances. He tries to give the illusion that he runs things aboard. But the only thing he does is read the captain's instructions out loud to the rest of us. He can train a parrot to do that. That's his job? Pretty much. He thinks he's better than everyone else just because he gets to work so close to the bridge. And he keeps harping about how he's next in line for promotion. But he's just like the rest of us. Also, I may have forgotten to change the game I'm streaming, so 1 second. There we go. Should be all sorted now. This ship's like a small city. I don't know how many crew members and passengers we carry, but it's a lot. And all they need to be fed and taken care of. It's quite an undertaking keeping a ship like this afloat. And to know that it's basically managed by one person makes it even more impressive. See you later then. Are we getting used to life on board? It still feels very unfamiliar. Don't worry about it. Once you have an assignment, you'll get used to it. About that, the captain told me to make myself useful and help you guys out. Is there anything you need? If you want, you can clean the desk over there. I'll do it myself, but on my break. Sure, I can do that. Thanks. It needs to be sent to the kitchen. How do I get to the kitchen? You don't. Just use the dumbwaiter by the bar. Where do all these things belong? It's to be sent down to the kitchen. Tell me more about yourself. Why would you like to know that? I just thought I'd try to get to know you a bit better. Are you here to keep tabs on me? I'm just trying to make conversation. Who sent you? What? Nobody sent me. You're one of them, aren't you? Oh, never mind. With the things that go on board, I'm sure she's the only reason I'm still on this ship. She holds her guiding hand over me. What things would that be? Something wrong with this place. Can't you feel it? Like what? I've said too much already. Oh, he knows. He knows we're inside of the dream machine. Dun dun dun. He's basically just the mouthpiece of the command staff, but he's not as innocent as he seems. Every once in a while, he knowingly reads the orders wrong to trip someone up. He tried to do that on me once as well, but I confronted him about it. He brushed it off like it was just a mistake, but I know better. I advise you not to get on his bad side. I see. If you got a vision to get ahead, take anything he says with a grain of salt. I don't know many people on board, except for the ones I work with daily. My assignment limits me to the kitchen and the serving areas aboard. When I'm off duty, I usually stay here in my cabin, out of sight. Dishes acquired. Seems pretty straightforward. We're starting off like your usual RPG future hero with the menial tasks. There's a label on it saying, warning, lethal upon ingestion. Active ingredients, ethanol, iron oxide, distilled petroleum, citric acid, calcium. It was worth a shot. I put some poison in the hole. Oh? Didn't know you could look through it. Nothing of interest on the other side. At least on first glance. Oh, wait a minute. We do have another rat hole, which just leaves one more to locate. I better open it first. Then to kitchen. The captain's aide told me to help you out. Is there anything I can do? Not likely. Tending bar requires years of training. It's a really huge responsibility. Okay. How do I start training? This book is a good place to start. The Ultimate Drink Book. A comprehensive guide to cocktails from around the world. That's it? I just read this? Knowing the recipes is only the beginning. You can train a monkey to follow a recipe, but that doesn't make him a bartender. The hard part is doing it with flair and finesse. Do that and I'll tell the captain's aide that you helped me. What do I need to do? Mix me a martini. You've got everything you need around the bar. If you mess up, just rinse the shaker in the sink and start again. Ah. We're really playing Valhalla now. Why don't we just make him a super beer and be done with it? Comprehensive guide to cocktails from around the world. Americano, 2 ounces Campari, 2 ounces sweet vermouth, 1 club soda. Fill a collins glass 2/3 full of ice, put in Campari and sweet vermouth, top off with club soda, garnish with an orange slice. Bloody Mary, 1 part French vermouth, 7 parts gin, tomato juice, hot sauce, lemon juice, Worcestershire sauce. Mix vermouth, gin, and tomato well and pour into a glass. Add dashes of lemon, hot sauce, Worcestershire sauce, and stir gently. Daiquiri, 1 part sugar syrup, 2 parts lime juice, 8 parts white rum. Shake all of the above vigorously and strain into a chilled, old-fashioned, or cocktail glass. El Presidente, 1 part French vermouth, 3 parts rum, 1 dash of grenadine. Put all 3 ingredients into an old-fashioned glass with large cubes of ice, chop a twist of orange peel, and optionally a cherry, onto the top and serve. Gin sling, 1 teaspoon of sugar syrup, 2 teaspoons of lemon juice, 3 ounces of gin. Combine the ingredients into a goblet or a highball glass. Fill the glass with chilled soda water. Can't believe I'm learning bartending from this weird game about dreams. Manhattan, 1 part Italian vermouth, 4 parts whiskey, 1 dash Angostura bitter. Stir the above in the bar glass with ice. Strain into a cocktail glass and garnish with a single maraschino cherry. If it does not have a stem, place it on a toothpick. Margarita, 1 part tequila, 1 part Contro, 1 part lime juice. Combine the above ingredients in a small old-fashioned glass with crushed ice and stir to combine. Serve immediately. Martini, 3 parts gin, 6 parts vermouth, 1 part lemon juice. Stir ingredients in a bar shaker, strain into a chilled cocktail glass and twist some lemon peel over the top. Salty Duck, 1 part gin, 1 part grapefruit juice. Stir together and serve in a glass with a salted rim. Sidecar, 1 part Contro, 2 parts lemon juice, 8 parts brandy. Shake the above ingredients over ice and strain into a glass of your choice. Tom Collins, 3 parts vodka, juice of 1 medium lemon, 3/4 ounces of gin. Stir all of the above together in the Tom Collins glass and add 4 ice cubes. Fill it with soda water, stir again, and serve immediately. It makes you wonder how many attempts it took for each individual drink to be concocted until someone got the desired result. White Russian. 5 vodka, 2 coffee liquor, 3 fresh cream. Pour coffee liquor and vodka into an old-fashioned glass filled with ice. Float fresh cream on top and stir slowly. Right, martini. 3 parts gin, 6 parts vermouth, 1 part lemon juice. Do we have vermouth? Yeah, we do. So let's pour gin 3 times. I guess you need to do it only once according to the game's logic. You don't need to be super ultra specific. Squeeze some lemon juice into the shaker. Lo and behold, I have created a martini. It's a martini. There we go. Let's taste, shall we? This is a surprisingly decent martini. Just what I needed. Sweet liquor makes time go quicker. I'll tell the Captain's Aide that you helped me out. Thanks. Any rat holes? Don't think so. Perhaps upstairs we need to look. Uh-huh. There you are. That was the last of them. Which is just as well, since I'm all out of poison. Achievement unlocked, menial labor. Victor 6, report to the Captain's Aide. I repeat, Victor 6, report to the Captain's Aide. Well, not until I talk to the other two. Have you baited all the nests for me? Yeah, just found the last one. Did the poison last for all of them? Barely. I ran out of baiting the last one. That's good enough for me. Do you have anything else for me to do? Not right now, but check with the other crew members. They might have tasks for you. What about you, buddy? Have you cleaned the desk yet? Yep, I've sent it all back. Great work. Thanks. Not right now, but check with the other crew members, blah, blah, blah. Alright. There's our cue to go to the Captain's Aide. There you are. Has my son arrived yet? I just received the briefing. It's a doozy. There might even be a big promotion in it if you play your cards right. As you might have heard, one of our crew members went AWOL recently. Yeah, the crew told me about that. It's unfortunate, but sometimes these things happen. According to initial reports, he was seen drinking late last night. But the captain suspects somebody might be withholding information. Why does she suspect that? Because the initial reports contradict each other. Some say they saw him drinking, some say he never touched a drop. It doesn't add up. Has this happened before? It's pretty rare, but yeah, these things happen now and then. You sound pretty unconcerned. The way I see it, he's probably passed out drunk somewhere below deck. It's usually the case when people miss a shift. I think you show up sooner or later. Who is the missing crew member? His call sign is Victor 11. He worked as a sun deck steward. He always seemed very reliable to me, but I haven't had much contact with him. Protocol states we have to inform his next of kin 24 hours after disappearance. That the hour is approaching quickly, and the captain wants to be able to tell them something more substantial than, "Sorry, we seem to have misplaced your son." What does the captain want me to do? She wants you to investigate his disappearance. Talk to his fellow crew members and find out what they know. Where was he last seen? Did he talk to him about leaving? Is he hiding from something? That sort of thing. What does a sun deck steward do exactly? He basically takes care of passengers who are sunbathing. It can be anything from applying sunscreen to managing deck chairs and reservations. Why is the captain giving me this assignment? Since you're off today, you're the most impartial crew member aboard. You don't know any of the crew, and you have no reason to lie. That puts you in a position to actually find out what happened. Could foul play be behind the disappearance? I guess all options have to be considered until we found evidence to rule them out. Where do I begin? Talk to the other crew members. Examine the sun deck where he used to work. Check out his quarters. Maybe he left something behind. Who knew him best? I can't say I'm the one to ask about this. You share cabins with Victor 7, the head servant. He ought to know him pretty well. I won't let the captain down, sir. With this assignment, you've been promoted to the rank of Assistant 4th Class. Perform your duty admirably, and there might be another promotion down the line. Come back to me if you find anything or need any help. I might be able to nudge you in the right direction. Well, we're playing the Grandpa Boys. The investigation part. Time to look for evidence. I'm investigating the disappearance of Victor 11. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? I was afraid this might happen. Why do you say that? When the hero was missing this morning, I got a bad feeling. Like I knew something was wrong. Hearing that the captain's ordered investigation confirms that. He hasn't just missed a shift anymore. He's gone. That's still to be decided. What about his disappearance? What do you want to know? Tell me about Victor 11. How well did you know him? Hardly at all. I bump into him every once in a while when bussing tables on the Sunday, but that's pretty much it. Did he have any other problems I should know about? His life was sunshine and butterflies until he went missing. If you know anything, you're more than welcome to contribute. I'm sorry, but the last guy told went missing, so I'm a bit reluctant confiding in others. Let me guess, you want me to do something for you first? Nothing like that. You don't get somebody's trust by submitting yourself as an errand boy. Then how? Prove to me that you don't think I'm crazy. Prove to me that there's a conspiracy going on board, and I'll reconsider trusting you. Did Victor 11 want to leave the ship? Not before he knew what was going on board. What would that be? That's what we've been trying to figure out. Did he have enemies on board? Given the circumstances, don't you think that's likely? He still might come back. Your optimism is touching. Tell me more about the circumstances of his disappearance. When was the last time you saw him? He came to me during the break and asked if I would be in my cabin later that evening. He said he found something he wanted to show me. What did he want to show? I don't know. He never turned up. What did you do on the night of his disappearance? I went to bed listening to the radio. Did you see or hear anything out of the ordinary? As I was drifting off into sleep, I thought I heard raised voices outside the cabin. I peeked through the porthole to see what the fuss was about. And it was just Victor 11 and the head servant, Victor 7. They were engaged in another one of their arguments. What about? I didn't listen, frankly. They didn't like each other, but I had to make the best of a bad situation. How did you find out he was missing? I was strange that he didn't show up last night. I thought I might have fallen asleep and missed him knocking. But when they paged him with the PA system this morning, I got a sicky feeling in my stomach, like I knew something was wrong. Did you report it? It was just a feeling, and his absence had already been noted. Tell me about the other crew members, particularly the bartender, Victor 5. Everybody knows he's the rubbish bartender. I don't know how he does it, but somehow he's managed to avoid demotions for quite some time. Why do you think that is? He's crafty. Back when he worked below deck, I heard he was suspected of framing a young cadet in order to take credit for his work. Nothing could be proved, so the case was dropped. 2 months later, he was promoted to head of cabin services. But lately, his luck seems to be running out. How come? He's failed to deliver a drink, or the captain on more than one occasion. It's hard to blame that it's somebody else. I guess he's run out of cadets to manipulate. The head servant, Victor 7. I'm gonna need to take more sippies of water every now and then. So do apologize for the breaks just to hydrate my throat, but it is pretty important. There is a lot of dialogue to go through. Frosty, what did you just ping me on B-Ball? What is this? Oh, I think I've seen this particular game before. That name sure is a mouthful. Milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk is. And then you have milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk. I might have to peep that. Between you and me, I consider him too stupid to be a threat. What was his relationship to Victor 11? They didn't get along and were constantly butting heads. What did they argue about? Mainly small day-to-day things. Somebody used the other's aftershave or stepped in the other's bunk with shoes on. That type of stuff. The captain's aide, Victor 3. The guy wants the command position so badly, he's waiting right outside the door. What was his relationship to Victor 11? They didn't socialize. The captain's aide is only interested in being friends with people above his station. The captain. Yeah. We already done that dialogue. So let's check in with the other Victor waiting outside. Get his side of the story. Shoot. How well did you know the guy? I know him quite well, I guess. We shared cabins for the last couple of months. Which cabin would that be? Cabin 2, right down the corner. I'd like to check out where he lived. You would happen to have the key, would you? As strange as it might sound, I seem to have forgotten where I put it. Maybe you could do something for me to jog my memory. Like what? There's this guy down the kitchen, Victor 84. He's a prep chef, but for some reason he thinks he's got the right to boss my waiters around. If you can find some way to teach the guy a lesson, I might be able to remember where I put the key. What type of lesson? Something that says, don't mess with the wait staff. How do I do that? Frankly, I don't want to know. Okay. We shall make a little bit of chaos happen. Come back once it's done, I'll give you the key. When was the last time you saw him? Last night around 9 or 10. Where was that? In our cabin as I was coming back from a shift, he was freshening up. Said he had a meeting with somebody on the sun deck. Who? I don't know, but he seemed pretty antsy. Got himself perfumed to the grill, so naturally thought he was seeing some skirt from the passenger section. You didn't ask? We're not allowed to consult with passengers, but if one of us does, I tend to look the other way. What happened next? I tried to cover his morning shift, thinking he was off on cloud 9. But when he didn't show up for lunch, I started to suspect something was wrong. What did you do then? By then his absence had been noted by others. I didn't tell anybody about the meeting because I thought it would look bad on his permanent record. I see. Do you have reason to believe he wanted to leave the ship? He never mentioned that to me, and we were pretty close. Did he seem unhappy about something? I wouldn't say that. He seemed preoccupied, but definitely not unhappy. Preoccupied with what? I don't know. Never told me. Did he have enemies on board? Why do you ask? Do you think somebody wanted to get rid of him? I'm just trying to be thorough. How can you make enemies on the sun deck? I don't know. Maybe he got smooth with somebody's wife? I suppose that's possible, but he always seems so professional. See you later then. Right, so we need to find a way to teach the chef a lesson. But first, let's inquire the bartender. So the captain's made you her little snitch, has she? What? No, I'm not a snitch. I'm just kidding, sport. Let's go away. How well did you know him? Well enough. We weren't bosom buddies or anything, but we got along fine. We had occasional turf disputes when the guests from the sun deck caused problems at the bar and vice versa. Nothing serious. Did he drink a lot? He came here for the casual shot every now and then if he had a rough shift. I never saw him flat out drunk though. He drank on duty? That's commonplace on board cruise ships. What else is there to do? Go dancing? Stay here long enough and you'll start doing it as well. Won't the passengers smell it on you? That's why they invented breath mint. And most of them are way more sauce than we are anyway. Do you have any other problems I should know about? You mean substance abuse? It's pretty rare among the service staff. They test us, you see. The guys down in engineering, though, they're always high on something. And who can blame them, right? Yeah, I mean, they probably got the short end of the stick. Did Victor 11 want to leave the ship? He fought hard to be promoted to sound deck service. Competition for top deck positions is fierce. There's no way he'd throw that away. Tell me about the circumstances of his disappearance. When was the last time you saw him? He came to the bar late last night. Stood just about where you're standing now. He had a few drinks to unwind after his shift. Did he talk to anybody at the bar? He said hi to some passengers, but aside from that, he was alone. It seemed like he was waiting for someone. Who? Don't know. Nobody showed up. Did he drink enough to become impaired in any way? Could he have fallen overboard? That sounds unlikely to me. He walked straight as an arrow when he left. When was that? At about 11 or 12. Was there anything that seemed strange about him last night? Not that I recall. He just stood there, doodling away on a napkin. What did he draw? Something that might be related to what you're looking for. You can have it, but first there's something I need you to help me with. Oh boy, here we go. Mutual exchange. I wonder if we're going to have to um, compare what the three are testifying and cross-examine their testimonies. What now? Ever since I came on board, the captain's been asking me to make her a Bloody Mary. But because of the rationing, some ingredients are nigh impossible to get a hold of. What do you want me to do about it? Make me a Bloody Mary, I'll give you the napkin. Why is this drink so important? I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm next in line for a command position. You've probably heard rumors about it. Fulfilling this drink order might be the thing that pushes me over the golden line. Do me this favor, I might be able to pull some strings for you once I'm on the bridge. Sounds fair, I guess. Thanks. It really means a lot to me. What did you do the night of his disappearance? I was working here pretty much all night. Did you hear or see anything out of the ordinary? There were a few lingering passages, so I got off a little bit later than usual. When did you get off? 1:30, I'd say. What did you do once your shift was over? I went to my cabin and decompressed while listening to music. You didn't hear anything out of the ordinary during that time? I fell asleep pretty quickly. How did you find out he was missing? I heard some passengers arguing over chair bookings as I woke up. Some passengers like to have breakfast on the sun deck. It can get pretty crowded sometimes. I remember thinking that I didn't envy Victor 11 at his job. When was that? Probably around 9 o'clock. Is that when he knew he was missing? No, but his absence seemed a bit strange. He has to sort those things out, but I couldn't hear him that morning. 10 minutes later, they paged him over the PA system, but I thought he overslept or something. Did he do that occasionally? Not once, that I can recall. But can you tell me about the boss boy? That guy is too high-strung for his own good. The reason he's allowed up here is due to some mental ailment. The guy is afraid of his own shadow. The doctor thought some fresh air would do him good. When I was fresh on board, he used to confide all these wacko theories to me. His partner that comes with a job. But this guy was talking headache-inducing tinfoil hat stuff. After a while, I just stopped listening. He must have known because he stopped talking to me pretty much entirely. These days, he mostly keeps to himself. What kind of theories did he talk about? That there's something wrong with the ship. But she's looking pretty good to me, eh? What was his relationship to Victor 11? They didn't have much contact, but I saw them talking more and more lately. In a friendly fashion? They weren't exactly tricky jokes, but they seemed to get along. I don't know if it was friendship, though. They seemed more like schoolboys sharing the secret of a hidden porn stash. What were they talking about? The weather. I never heard them talking about anything else. So far, I'm under the impression that these guys are good at keeping up appearances, but deep down, they kinda all despise each other in a rat race towards promotion. Aside from his hugely inflated ego, it's pretty unremarkable. What was his relationship to Victor 11? They shared cabin, so they must have known each other pretty well. I never saw them do anything together, though. Why do you think that is? I think they were pretty tired of each other. Captain Vade. Staying so close to the bridge has given him an inflated sense of importance. He's just a glorified messenger boy with no real authority. What was his relationship to Victor 11? Pretty non-existent. The captain said he doesn't like to mix with the rest of us. I suspect he thinks it will adversely affect his chances of getting promoted. The captain? She's a living legend. I'm really honored to be serving under her command. Her service in the Great War is legendary. What was his... There. What was his... I need a drink. And I'm gonna need to grab more water in a minute, because, whew. What was her relationship to Victor 11? He was a part of the command crew. I doubt she knew him other than as a name in the personnel files. I can't seem to find some of the Bloody Mary ingredients. What are you trying to find? Tomato juice. That's a tricky one. Tomatoes are quite scarce since the rationing. And without it, the drink's just not bloody. The kitchen might still have a few if you're lucky. Hot sauce. It's a tricky one. If you don't put hot sauce in the Bloody Mary, most customers will send it back complaint it's too mild. There's no substitute for that kind of heat. Well, at least I know what to look for ingredients-wise. What we found so far. Victor 11 had an argument with Victor 7 just before disappearing. Really? We knew they weren't fond of each other, but to hear that they had an argument on the night of the disappearance is troubling news. I think I have to report this to the captain. Good work, apprentice. With that report, I've been told to promote you to the rank of Assistant Third Class. Victor 11 had a meeting with somebody just before his disappearance. With who? I don't know. Try to find out. Whoever he was meeting might know more about the disappearance. If he didn't, cause it outright. I'll try, sir. I'll report the meeting to the captain in the meantime. This is the best lead we had so far. With that report, I've been told to promote you to the rank of Assistant Second Class, so we're moving up in the world, guys. The bartender says Victor 11 wasn't drunk enough to stumble overboard. I guess we can scratch that theory off the list then. I'll report you finding the captain. Oh, we haven't been to sun deck yet, have we? At least in terms of looking for clues. This is the sun deck. So Victor 11 worked before he went missing. Pretty normal to me. One of these is gonna be unusual. Or not. I hope I don't have to do pixel hunting. Just to find that one little bit of evidence. Ooh, carving. There's a heart-shaped carving here. It says 11 plus A. Could this be related to Victor? 11's disappearance? So it's his tag plus A. A as in Alicia? Given that we're all clones, it would be surprising if he was in love with Captain. Do you have some tomatoes down there? We're working within limitations, just like you. If you've already blown through this month's tomato ration, then that's your problem. You can't spare a single tomato. I need some juice for a drink. To tell you the truth, we haven't seen a tomato in weeks. We started using surrogates at this point, and I suggest you do the same. What can I use as a tomato juice surrogate? Oh, anything red and liquid would probably do just fine. If you make the drink strong enough, these old bums won't notice. Thanks, I'll try that. Stop harassing the waitstaff, or else. Or else what? You regret it. You have to be a bit more convincing than that, I'm afraid. We're trying to locate Victor 11. Have you seen him down there? Nope, he hasn't been down in the kitchen. Nobody's here seen him. Right, just checking. Did you say your call sign Victor 6? Yeah? You're not a member of command. You think I don't know who my superior officers are? They say bridge. I meant to say imprisoning an officer is a great evaluation. I could have you court-martial for this. Sorry, only kidding. Bye. Hmm. What can I do for you, bartender? I need some hot sauce. Can you send some up? We need that for cooking, mate. Wish I could help you, but every once in a while, a passenger complains about the food being too bland. Also, we're in the middle of serving dinner, so if you don't mind... Right. So I need a substitute for tomatoes, and hot sauce appears to be off the table. And the ship. Gee, what now? We've received a complaint. Oh boy, what's the problem? A customer said the soup was too spicy. Is there something you can do about that? That's tough. We can put flavor in, but we can't really take it out. My advice would be to counterbalance it with something like yogurt, but for fresh out of that due to rationing. I see. The soup was too mild. Is there something you can do about that? Sure, it's easy. I put something in the dumb waiter right away. Thanks. I think I just got some hot sauce. Da-da-da-da. Genius. So now I need something substituted tomato. Hmm. Don't see anything on the shelves that could do the trick. What about the rooms? So far, nothing. Okay, no new dialogue has appeared. And I've yet to get the key for this lock. Worcestershire sauce would that suffice? Um. Hmm. I mean, we could try. Make a bootleg Bloody Mary. Let's see, what does the recipe say? Vermouth, gin, tomato juice, hot sauce, lemon juice. It is already. Nonetheless, so we ain't cheesing it that way. Hmm. It's a small soup bowl. Well, one thing I haven't tried is flipping my badge. Victor 9, what can I... Oh, Victor 6, I see you mistakenly put your badge on upside down. Be correct that for you. You're lucky I noticed that. The captain's very strict on desk code. Alright, so we can fool him. However, maybe we can fool the rest of Sponge. Victor 9, what can I... Nope. They know. Somehow they know. How the hell can they tell if we all look like each other? Damn it. Well, there's my master plan going out the window. Hello, I'm calling from the kitchen. Oh, is this about the stove cleaner? Yeah? Sorry, I totally forgot to order that. But I'll send something similar in the dumb waiter. Sure, sounds good. I'll put it in a dumb waiter then. Hey, what up, Ronan? You enjoying that, turtle game? Pick up gasoline. The heck do I need gas for? This will taste horribly, but why not? Yo, what the fuck? Don't tell me I'm making a Bloody Mary with gasoline. Uh, apparently there's gonna be a mix involving gasoline. Maybe you need to do this in technically the correct order. So we do this, this, this. Hot sauce, lemon sauce, Worcestershire. Nope. Mhm. If anything, I need to make some kind of unusual mix using these components with gasoline as a base. I'm calling from the bar. What do you want, bartender? Well, I was sober an hour ago, but things are starting to shape up. We're getting pretty baked down here. You should join us. Thanks, I'll consider it. Um, nope, that ain't it. I'm trying to locate Victor 11. Have you seen him down there? All right. I got gasoline. That's about it. No, running, please. We're getting into some awful, awful territory with that statement. It's funny, he says, but could there be any other undertones to this statement? Okay, can't put anything in here. Hmm. So I need the key to cabin number 2, but in order to do that, I need to teach the kitchen a lesson. Now, how do I do that? I have no clue yet. I need that and a substitute for tomato juice, or actual tomato juice if we can find it. We already made the martini. Well, assuming we replace vodka with gasoline, we can make a bootleg Tom Collins. So let's just experiment a little bit. Oh wait, it's actually gin. It's the kind of stuff you drink in Soviet era Central/Eastern Europe, where you could get your hands on actual alcohol because of shortages. What order am I doing this in? Well, that appears not to be it. We don't need a martini anymore. What's the other closest thing we could technically whip up with what we have? Anything else I can think of? Hmm. We need to make something that involves gasoline. Um, could I technically make another martini if I wanted to? Even though there's technically no plot reason to it. Just to satiate my curiosity. I do indeed have one. Can I give this to anyone? More of a beer guy. What about you, friend? Nope. Unless we can sweeten up the bartender more. Some extra martini. It's already met. At this point, I'm kind of applying point and click logic where it's just click on everything, combine all possible items in your inventory in the hopes that you acquire something unusual or make stuff work. Uh, hmm. Don't know. We've been doing pretty good so far, except now I have a feeling that we either have to help the bartender first or Mr. Head Servant here before we can push the story onwards. Oh, hang on. Can use the bowl for mixing too. Examine gasoline bowl. The gasoline kind of looks like a clear soup. Ooh, okay. Methinks this is how we're gonna fuck up the kitchen. The soup was too disgusting. Is there something you can do about that? You're kidding me, right? They actually said that? We've slain this hellhole all day. That's the thanks we get? Did you know how hot it is down here? Do you know the tools we have to work with? I've seen pillowcases sharpen these knives. I'm at a loss for words. Get going. I hope they die choking on that meal. Right. Hold. Is there something you can do about that? Sure, it's easy. Just send the dish down and I'll put it in the Um. Um. Oh my. They'll make anything smoking hot in mere seconds. Oh, that is vile. That is horrendous. Sinister. Well, have fun, y'all. Attention security personnel. Fire emergency detected in the prep kitchen. Well, they're lucky it didn't just straight blow up. I heard the alarm. Was that you? Achievement luck. I may have committed some light arson. Maybe. Holy shit, I thought you'd gone down and slap him around. Not set fire to the entire kitchen. Never said it was me. You scare me, man. If I'd known what you'd do, I would just given you the key up front. Could have killed somebody. So you remember where you put the key then? Yeah. Here. Take it. Yeah, you better not fuck with me. Boy. Dude, this guy is a savage. He didn't give off the impression of a fledgling psychopath, but, well, in the dream world, anything goes. So this is where Victor Levin lived. It looks like a mirror image of Cabin 1. But I can't shake off the feeling that something is different. Like this book. Judging by the bookplate, this book belongs to the missing crew member. It might be important. This might be important. We don't know that yet. The Pleasure Cruise Manual, Safety and Service on Board, from the library of Victor Levin. Oh my, that is way too much reading than I'm willing to do. But I will pick up these important looking objects. What's this? It looks like an extortion note, but I can't make out what it says. Whoever made this didn't have time to assemble it completely. List wa he now you 1 roof 5 me het 4 ace nonce. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense, does it? It looks like an extortion letter, but I can't quite tell what it says yet. Looks really sharp. I have to be careful so I don't cut myself. Well, it looks that way, but there's nothing more beyond this page, so... It was all a ruse. Unless... they do... something particularly dastardly, which is... sneak a clue somewhere in here. Among the wall of text. Don't need to rinse it. I feel like we're gonna have to stick something in the sink. Sooner or later. Can I show him this note? I drew some blood with a scalpel. You know, that thought just crossed me in my mind. What if we put actual blood in the Bloody Mary? And lo and behold, well, that sure is gonna taste extra irony. Ironic, isn't it? Alright, let's go with the procedure. Remove gin. And then the blood, I mean tomato juice. Human tomato juice, I guess. Hot sauce, lemon, Worcestershire. Put some Worcestershire sauce into the shaker. Lo and behold, I've created a Bloody Mary. Guess we're just gonna pop that into the bridge. Have you sent the drink to the bridge yet? Yep, I just did that. Great. Now all we have to do is wait and see if she approves. Here's your reward. Napkin. Alright. Our missing John Doe did scribble something on it. I don't know what any of this means. What do you make of this napkin? I have no idea. But it don't look like meaningless doodles to me. Maybe there's some kind of purpose to it all. I know, right? Worse than Chinese. Google translated into English instructions. Speaking of today, my brother showed me a video where a electrician was reviewing an instruction manual for a product, and then as he was going through the various subsections, he pointed to the poor translations, including volt currency, where it should be current. So, yeah, I've had these kind of Nice little experiences myself. And let me tell you, this is why you don't buy shit off Amazon, especially when it pertains to electrics. They're not combinable. So here's some food for thought. What if I stick this napkin into the sink? Oh. The light is too weak to shine through the napkin. Well, didn't think of that. Do we need to make a magnifying glass of sort? Or I could check one of the other rooms. Scanning mirrors came too perfectly, but I still feel something is different about them. Yeah, for one, I can't turn the light on. What if I look through the portholes on the outside? They look about the same. I have absolutely zero clue if there's any logic to what I'm doing. Okay. We're both running at full capacity. This tells me nothing. Looking at it all. Just you watch. That's a really bad idea. Well, at least you have self-preservation instincts. Victor Levin left an odd message at the bar before he went missing. Really, what did it say? It seems to have something to do with radio frequencies, but I don't know the significance yet. Do you think it has any bearing on the case? It might. Keep investigating then. Really? I didn't even take radio frequencies into account. '27, '29, '24. So do I get to dick around with the radios? That's it. The radio was missing in cabin 2. I wonder if that could be significant. I wonder why it's missing from cabin 2. Seems like every cabin is equipped with one except for cabin 2. Do you know anything about the missing radio? What? Who told you about that? Nobody, just noticed the radio is missing in cabin 2. Really? Very perceptive of you. What do you know about it? I'm sorry, but the last guy involved went missing, so I'm a bit reluctant to finding others. Let me guess, you want me to do something for you first. Blah blah blah, then it goes back to this. Unless I have to prove it to him by showing him this napkin. Or this extortion letter. Why is there a radio missing in your cabin? Is it? Hadn't noticed. Not much of a music lover. That was more Victor Eleven's thing. You think he took the radio with him? It's possible. He was pretty precious about it. I saw him wandering around the deck with it once. He was waving it around like a dowsing wand. Why would we do that? At the time, I just thought he was trying to get better reception on it. Being hype in the air, we don't always get clear signal. A radio? What's that got to do with anything? I don't know yet, but it might be worth investigating. As strange as it might sound, I actually might know something about that. Really? Nothing earth-shattering, mind you, but Victor Lemon left something behind the bar last night. I didn't think anything of it, but hearing you mention radio seems to be strange to be coincidental. What did he leave behind? You tell me, I give the napkin to you. Oh. Right. Huh. Victor 5, report to the bridge. I repeat, Victor 5, report to the bridge. Did you hear that? This is it. We must have loved the drink. I'm finally going to get promoted to captain. It's great. I'm so happy for you, even though I made the drink. I thought this day would never come. I thought I would get stuck in this bar forever. But now, I see that all my hard work finally paid off. It was all part of her plan. I'm so nervous. I'm finally going to meet the captain. How do I look? Do I look alright? You look fine. I won't forget what you did for me today. One day, once I'm established on the bridge, I'll repay that favor. See you around, kid. Now I get to be the bartender. The radio in Victor 11's cabin is missing. That's odd. Every cabin should be equipped with a personal radio receiver. Do you think that has a bearing on the case? I don't know yet, sir. Keep investigating. Oh. Hello there. Who are you? Cadet Victor 9, at your service, sir. You're new on board? Sir, yes, sir. Welcome aboard, Cadet. Thank you. It's very kind of you. How are you getting on so far? Pretty well, sir. It's a little bit daunting, to be honest. What are you doing here, Cadet? I'm guarding the store, sir. Why? What's going on in there? I can't say, sir. You don't know? Or you don't want to tell me? I don't know, sir. Guard the door and don't let anyone through, was all he told me. But whatever they're doing is making an awful lot of noise. What was your previous assignment? I was just a luggage clerk, sir. Don't know why I got this transfer, to be honest. Guess I must have done something right. When did you get here? Just a few minutes ago, sir. I went right up to the captain's aide, reported for duty, and got this assignment. Who's in cabin 2? Don't know, sir. 2 members from security. They had different badges from us, sir. I didn't know how to read them. Stand aside. Need to get into cabin 2. By order of the captain, you're not permitted to enter this cabin. At this point in time, sir. I'm your superior officer. I order you to let me through. Oh, shut up. How about you do me a favor and step aside? Wait a minute, sir. Yes? Have you met the captain? What's she like? I've heard all kinds of stories. Is it true that she only sleeps an hour a day? I have to go, Cadet. Right. Sorry I bothered you, sir. Well, what if we play a little bit of mind games? Oh, do I? You're lucky I spotted that, sir. Misrepresentation of identity is a great B offense. Hmm. You forgot to call me sir. That's a code violation. Thank you for correcting me, sir. I'll forget it again. You'd better not if you know what's good for you. Sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. It's alright, just don't happen again. Hmm. So what do we do about this fella? If we can, that is. It's a good idea, but I still have to tune it manually. How do I tune it then? It's not letting me interact with the radio. Hmm. Do I have to fiddle with the other one first? Well, we can't ask anyone about the new guy. So he is not relevant. Hmm. Right. Well, we gotta find a way to get rid of this guy. Hmm. What do you want me to do now? Thinking of carving up more letters to complete piece of paper, but it's not letting me. How do we get rid of you? What do you think of this? It almost looks like the one I'm wearing, except we got a 6 and we got a 9. Very astute observation, cadet. Thank you, sir. I have a feeling it has to do something with changing out the badges, but how do we approach this? Oh, I have to remove the badge in order to cut the number out. Badge doesn't have a number now. Ah, okay. Insert as number 9. It looks pretty good if you don't examine it too closely. This must be some mistake, sir. Why do you say that? We can't have both have this. We can't both have the same call sign. It's a Grade D uniform offense. Indeed. And what if one of us gets promoted? We would know which one they meant, would we? You're right. There must have been some sort of mix-up. With whom do we pick that up? Victor 9, what is it? Your instruction are to stand guard outside cabin 2. Ooh, do we get this guy in trouble? Tell the captain she's got nice cans. Suggest you keep the sailor talk to yourself in the future. I want her to escort me to my cabin, if you know what I mean. That's it. I'm going to have to report this. You do that. Captain Lucius' tyranny must end. It's not a smart thing to say, cadet. Join my mutiny today. I'm going to have to report this. I want your job. You can have it once you've been promoted to command. But I want it now. Keep dreaming. I mean to kill you all. How? Very funny, cadet. I suggest you get back to your post before I report you to Captain. Report me, I dare you. Very well, your wish shall be granted. Well, we got him in trouble 3 times in a row. Now do we change it up again? Victor 9, report for call room duty. I repeat, Victor 9, report for call room duty. What? What did I do? I knew this promotion was too good to be true. I didn't deserve it. Sucks to be you. Somebody really did a number on this cabin. What did they find? What they were looking for? Reminds me of a lamp I used to have in my bachelor pad. It's like a page from a dining menu. It's a label of dandruff shampoo I sometimes use. As if it wasn't dirty enough already. I used this vitamin supplement for a while when I was trying to get back into shape. I used to boil water in these before I met Alicia. It's the same type of t-shirt I sometimes wear. Why is the light still coming on? Unless it's from an overhead where we can't see. This seems like a pretty sensitive thing to knock over. Hey, surely there's something I can pick up here. Weirdly enough, this centerpiece paper isn't interactable. You'd think that was like the highlight of this room. I'll have to ask you to put your badge on, cadet. Oh, did I forget to put it on? Whoops. Okay, you can't report that the cabin is wrecked. pockets are empty now. Hmm. Okay, what's the solution here then? What am I... Were they trying to look under it? I swear this is gonna be pixel hunting. Surely we didn't go through all the trouble for nothing. Actually, a much lengthier chapter than I anticipated it to be. I'll give myself a pat on the back for not giving up for this long and looking up a guide. Instead, relying on relentless persistence in thinking outside of the box. It got me this far. Hmm. It was a stretch, but you know. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Yes, pour some lemon juice on the blood, make it even tastier. There's gonna be something in here. I saw a new. Oh, we're trying to look under it. Well, wouldn't it be sensible to just move this chair? Inspect yourself? Why not do that? Hmm. Well, we've got literally no other leads. I've already tried combining this and that with everything in the room because it made the most logical sense. These being my two bits of evidence. I mean, still have to complete this letter somehow. You'd think I'd just, you know, use whatever objects in the room to complete it. Um. Fuck if I know. I might actually have to look this up because I don't know what to do in here. Hmm. I think I've missed some dialogue here with this guy. Hmm. Apparently, I need to know from where the radio is. Hmm. But I haven't gained his favor, so that's a problem. Pfft. This is strange. What did I forget to do? Apparently, you're meant to find out from the dude where the radio is that's been missing first. So about getting the trust. Hmm. The heck? Oh, I'm a dummy. I didn't even think about interacting with these. Okay, now it comes together. Okay, so can pull that one. The Q. P. W. K. W. 5. Let's get all the letters I can shuffle around here so I know what's supposed to be in place. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. Okay, so you're 1. I have... Ah, okay. So if I get it correctly, that's what I know. You. Last. Warning. I know what you've done. I have proof. Give me what I want, or face the consequences. That was easy enough. That's it. Every letter is in the right place. Achievement unlocked. Blackmail is such an ugly word. I can read the note now. It's an extortion letter belonging to the missing crew member. Was he blackmailing someone on board? Is that the reason he went missing? Well, maybe now that I have this letter, I can present it to this dude and move on with the plot. This extortion letter ought to be proof of conspiracy. Somebody was being extorted? What makes you say that? I found this note among Victor 11's possessions. Show it to me. This is it. This is proof of conspiracy, right here. Victor 11 was the victim of blackmail. He couldn't pay, or whatever they wanted from him, so they made him disappear. I think it's the other way around. Victor 11 was the one doing the extorting. What makes you say that? The note was hidden among his possessions, but it wasn't assembled yet. I found it along with a scalpel and some cutout letters. That doesn't prove anything. Why would somebody give him a readable extortion letter? You're right, that sounds pretty far-fetched. Whom do you think this letter was intended for? I honestly don't know, but I can trust you now. You notice there's more going on board than meets the eye. It's very troubling. I didn't know Victor Lem was involved in something like this. It seems so out of character for him. Why would he need to hide the radio? He wanted to fall in the wrong hands. Why? I don't know. Where can I find it? He had a secret compartment under the sink and cabin too. I believe he put the radio there. What's so special about the radio? He said he tampered with the receiver. If you know how to listen, it can lead you to something big. Like what? Something he'd found that held some kind of significance. But he never told me what it was. How does it work? He showed it to me a couple of days ago, but I didn't think much of it. It only picks up a weird signal every once in a while. What kind of signal? Odd beeps, I guess. Nothing can dance to. It only works sometimes. It seemed very flaky, but I didn't tell him. He seemed to think it would bring on the rapture or something, but I just thought it was a piece of junk. It's coming. The Bioshock is coming. See? Now I can click on this. I never thought I would have found it if I didn't know where to look. Yeah, pretty much. Right on the money. So apparently FromSoft is almost finished working on a new game, which, based on previous interviews with Miyazaki, seems to suggest it's gonna be Armored Core. But there's also been some rumors about a new abstract kind of fantasy that he has a concept for, which begs the question: new Shadow Tower with mecha? You never know. Armored Souls? Oh man, when was the last time any of you held an old school radio like this in their hands? Okay, so we have 27, 24, 29. It's not really picking anything on either of those. Guess I have to be another location. If these scribbles are to be believed. The radio seems to emit a faint sound. Maybe we did what we were meant to? Okay, let's just go to different places on the ship and... Oh, it's doing it again. The radio signal seems to come from over here. But what do we do about it? Oh? I heard something for a second. I don't really get it though. This radio's kind of wonky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh? There's a small radio transmitter inside the pole. It seems to have a piece of paper stuck on it. I don't know if I'm lucky or if I just kind of brute forced this section. Just some vague shapes on a piece of paper. Why would he draw this? I don't know, but I can rotate the paper around. Ooh. Maybe it'll make sense if I find something below. There were 3 frequencies after all. Seems to be something hidden behind the pulley. It's another radio transmitter with a note stuck to it. Yeah, I definitely need to piece these together. However, what I do need is whatever this frequency hides. That is... Okay, I can kind of see this being the sound egg, vaguely in shape. This, yeah, I mean... And this is just garbled nonsense. But the radio is on now, so it should pick up exactly sounds. The plug at the bottom of the bed came off. There's yet another radio transmitter with a note stuck to it inside the hole. Judging by the frequency list, I guess this must be the last one. Good, now we can try to assemble this. Some of the shapes seem to reoccur. I wonder what that means. So it looks like I'm looking at the bird's eye view of the deck of the ship, this being probably the bar in front of the sun deck, where the mast pole is. It's pointing at the bar here in the mast pole. That would be cabin number 3, and this the little lift thing. Now, why would those be important? What do you think of these notes I found? Where did you find these? The weird radio signal led me to them. Really? They seem to be parts of a map, but it seems incomplete. I suggest you try to find the missing pieces. In that case, I'm fresh out of ideas. Oh? Single bed. Thought I could look something under it. Hmm. Check the bar. Some pointer is empty. Um, I mean, this is where I already found a map piece, so it would be kind of a stretch to assume there's something else in here. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's pointing to the ship layout. Parts of it, at least. These four in particular. I've located Victor 11's radio, but I don't know what to do with it. It's just a radio. There's not much you can do, except listen to it. Do you really think it has a bearing on the case? Could have. Keep investigating it then. I found an extortion letter that might have been written by Victor 11. Really? This puts the investigation in a whole new light. It heavily implies foul play was involved. I have to report this to the captain right away. Great work. With that report, I've been told to promote you to the rank of a first class. I know who's behind the disappearance. Who? It was you, Victor Free. Me? It's not even funny, apprentice. I wasn't even in the section with Victor 11 went missing, and I have an alibi to back me up. It's a serious accusation. What evidence do you have to back it up? He has a history of framing and manipulating other crew members. I don't think making somebody disappear would be unthinkable to him. Still, that's hardly evidence, is it? I guess not. Come back if you have something more concrete. They were seen arguing shortly before Victor 11's disappearance, and they had a history of personal conflicts. It's true, but do you think that's enough to go on? He's blatantly paranoid. It was only a matter of time before his delusions led him to attack somebody. Do you have any evidence to back this up? As such, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to sort this map out one way or another. I think. Can you tell me about this extortion note? Where did you find this? Amongst Victor 11's belongings. Have you seen it before? No, I had no idea he was involved with something like this. But this explains a lot. Like what? Well, extortion is a dangerous business to be involved with. Looks like he got mixed up in something he couldn't handle. A bit of a cautionary tale. Are you sure he didn't have any problems that you know about? Shortly before his disappearance, he came to me for advice. He said he'd found something significant that, if revealed, really could shake up things around here. What advice did you give him? I said, go for it. It's about time somebody exposed what's going on here. Did he take you up on your advice? No, he wanted to try and negotiate with the involved parties first. I guess that didn't go so well. You don't happen to know who the involved parties are, would you? I'm afraid not. Sure, he didn't have any enemies on board. That much is obvious. But who is it? The section isn't easy to get access to, being so close to the bridge. You think it's one of the top deck crew members? I'm afraid so. Well, Victor try and figure out what these 3 nodes mean in the long run. I cannot click on anything else on these bits of paper. Stacking the pieces might be a good idea, if only I had a way to see through them somehow. Light? The light isn't bright enough. This ought to make things a bit easier. The red lines seem to converge right outside cabin 2. I wonder what's there. I'll hold on to these notes. The lines on the map converge right about here. I knew this freaking mermaid was gonna hold something of value. Dude, me too. I didn't expect to be stuck on chapter 3 on this long. I mean, the previous 2 were pretty short and straightforward. This one's just going places. There must be something special about this statue. I better examine it carefully. Look behind. Tail. Body. It seems hollow, but aside from that, there's nothing remarkable about it. Head. Aside from being the head of a fish, looks pretty unremarkable. It has 2 eyes and a mouth, just like you expect. Pressed right eye. Left eye. Put your finger in its mouth. That seems like a terrible idea. The tongue yields a little when I press it. A hidden compartment opened on the other side of the statue. Something fell out of it. Personnel files. Victor 67. Missing. Above average intelligence, proficient number-based entertainment, self-motivated. Recently transferred from accounting, promoted twice in the entertainment lounge, suspect of stealing. But missing after being sent to Captain Neff for Morlogan's lecture. 71 missing. Average intelligence, self-sufficiency, low self-esteem, bipolar tendencies. Assigned to stuff garment detail. So the intrigue runs deep because we got a whole bunch of people listed as missing. All of them seem to involve the captain one way or another. Yeah, once they make contact with the captain, poof. I know why Victor 11 went missing. Really? What was it? He found old personnel files that mentioned hundreds of crew members gone missing. Victor 11 was probably using the roster to try to leverage some kind of deal. But things turned ugly and he was made to disappear. So who's being implicated then? Who's behind all of this? It pretty conclusively points out the captain is the cause of the disappearances. The crew members were all carrying out her orders when they disappeared. I believe she set up meaning on the sun deck as a trap for Victor 11. Are you aware of what you're saying, man? Are you sure you're willing to bet your career on this? I'm only trying to get to the bottom of the case. I think it would be best if we confront the captain with what we know right away. This has gone too far. That's very admirable, but I'm afraid I can't join you. The evidence is circumstantial at best. What? Also, I have other engagements this evening. I think it's better if you confront the captain yourself. It's probably best if you don't mention me. I wouldn't want to take credit for all your hard work after all. But go ahead, call the bridge if you really feel you want to push this issue. Oh, this coward is totally trying to fray me. I know the captain's behind the disappearances. The captain doesn't have time to listen to wild accusations. I can prove my claim. I have the personal files he's been searching for. Well, dear boy, what did you say so? Come in. Let us talk about this. Yes. Talk. Oh. The wife is not looking too hot these days. Alicia? I finally found you. I can't believe what I had to go through in order to see you. Alicia isn't here right now. Would you like to leave a message? What? Who are you? I think you know who I am. Are you the machine in the basement? A crude description, but yes, I am a part of the machine. What have you done to Alicia? Nothing really. She's still here. She's merely been suppressed. I thought taking over her vocal faculties would make things easier. Make what easier? I swear if you hurt her in any way, you can rest easy, Mr. Neff. Hurting a dream is only a last resort now that I know how frail your bodies are. That was the last valuable thing Mr. Mortar taught me. I want to extend the lease on the life his family gave me. But I can't allow you or your dupes to stand in my way. What happened to Victor 11? He got what he wanted. He got promoted to command. What have you done to the other missing crew members? I could tell you, but I think it would be much more efficient to show you. Hot damn. Talk about a grim twist. Where am I? And what's that horrible smell? Buddy, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. The chute door is rusted shut. I can't open it. Nothing happened. Yep, that'd be my face too. So it's Victor 84. His jaw is partly detached from the rest of the skull. Judging from the badge, this was Victor 11. This is where he ended up. The top of his skull is missing. I'm guessing the tentacle entered here. It seems to be sucking fluids out of the fresh corpse. Ugh. The tentacle has lodged itself in the stomach and is sucking the fluids from his body. His face is almost unrecognizable, but judging by the badge, this is the body of the bartender. This is where he ended up, the poor bastard. Ease. Help. I didn't expect this to go full on the horror, but that actually got me. You want me to help you? How can I help you? Help. I'm sorry this happened to you. I don't know how I can help you. You brought this on yourself. Help. I'll come back for you. How? Club him to death? I can't bear to do that. You say that, but you don't have any qualms about pouring gasoline on this dude. The alcohol in the gin loosens some of the rust. Some of the rust I scraped off the coal chute. So what do I put in here? The arms are covered in bite marks. Did you try to chew them off? The needle on the badge has pierced its skin. I'm guessing this is another crew member. It's hard to tell from the decomposition. It really adds a whole new level of disturbing when you look at this as a claymation undertaking. Interesting scratches cover the exposed part of his body. A clear liquid is seeping from his ruptured eyes. I will notice if I hit it. Ah, I can still mix them inside. That's helpful. Some of the rust into the shaker. What am I trying to make here? Ah, okay, so I need to mix another concoction. The bone's too big, it won't fit in the shaker. To create a torch? It's a good idea, but there's plenty of light in here already. Hmm. You can see the cranium under the thin, translucent skin. I can't reach its mouth. Yeah, I need to make some kind of mixture to either set him on fire or burn the body another way. Ah, nice. Some bone shards in the shaker. Blood, rust, gasoline, and calcium. Alright, we're definitely gonna need the bone shards. And the rust. Probably the gasoline too. What else? Hmm. Yep, no need to fiddle with that. And I don't have the recipe book on me, so I kind of have to wing this. Right, am I actually missing something, or do I have all the ingredients? And I just have to experiment. It's a pile of internal organs, mainly consisting of an intestinal tract. Hmm. I squeeze some lemon juice into the shaker. The contents of the shaker turn to makeshift rat poison. Well, gobble up, pal. Swallow this, brother. It's all I can do for you now. Something seems to be happening with the tentacle. Oh, it didn't like that. It did not like that very much. Victor? Are you there? Alicia? Thank God you're safe. Here, let me help you up. I'm so sorry, Victor. I could see and hear you, but it's like I wasn't in control of my own body. I know, honey. The machine told me, but it's all right now. I could feel you in my dream. I wanted to warn you, but the machine wouldn't let me. I was so afraid it would hurt you. I know, honey. I managed to spoil its food supply. I don't think it'll be coming back here anytime soon. No, but the machine's still forcing me to sleep, even though I'm fighting to wake up. I thought you'd wake up once I severed it from your dream. You need to cut the machine out of every dream first. Only then it will shut down completely and let me go. What if I fail? You always said I had a pacifying influence on you. So having me as a drooling vegetable must be right up your alley. Say that, Alicia. That isn't funny. I know. Can you see yourself changing my diapers? Or spoon-feeding purees into my blank, unresponsive face? I will if I have to. How do I get out of this dream? Leave the same place you came in. The exit is tricky to spot if you don't know where to look. So this is your recurring dream, huh? Do you always dream about being alone in a boat with multiple copies of me? I don't know if I'm flattered or creeped out. It usually isn't like this. But at least I didn't dream about somebody else. You always had good taste when it came to men. Let's stay like this for a little while longer. I'll miss you when you leave. I'll see you on the other side. The machine had been shut down. I know. But I'll see you soon, alright? Yeah. See you on the other side, my love. Let's go back to where we started here, on the sun deck. Now that the dealership told me what to look for, the exit is actually easy to spot. Strange that I couldn't see it before. That took longer than I thought. Hey, no kidding. What am I to say as a streamer? Patricia should be safe for now. She said I have to sever all tentacles before the machine was shut down. So now I have to enter my neighbor's dream somehow. But how can I access their apartments without them calling the police? How do I make them fall asleep? Chapter 4. Get out as early as you can. Well, for that, I think we'll have to save another stream, because... Wow. This is truly a much lengthier game than I thought it would be, but... Man, is it getting quite interesting now. Didn't expect a lot of this imagery, but... Especially the ending bits to this stream in particular. That was some good horror. I applaud. So, yeah, that's gonna be Dream Machine for now. I may actually come back to this tomorrow. Kind of feeling an itch to scratch this a little further. But if not, I'll see you for more Alice, because that's also waiting in the lineup. Anywho, thank you for sticking around, and I wish you all a good night. And until next time we meet, which may be tomorrow. See ya.